start streaming. And okay, that's actually really cool. I'm just looking at the I updated OBS and you can see the YouTube studio in OBS now, but I'm still probably just gonna keep looking at it on a separate laptop, but that's cool. And also the other thing was I just started Omori and the cover, the opening changed a lot. But like this is I'm actually kind of I intentionally didn't beat it last night because when I was trying to I was very close to the finish, or I think I was, and then my internet crashed and I got it working. You know, it's better now, it's fixed, but I wasn't able to continue streaming it. I hadn't been recording it, so I was kind of just left like, oh, okay, that sucks. But thankfully I caught on pretty quick, and there were only like, I don't know, 5, maybe 10 minutes that weren't in the actual stream. I went and I visited Marie's grave with Hiro, Kel, and Aubrey. We found out that Aubrey spends a lot of time visiting Marie, and she seems to almost look at her as like a sister figure. And Hiro has said that he's never really come. We gave flowers, we had a picnic there. It was nice. And I intend on replaying this game, so because I really do enjoy it. And I was thinking that maybe I can try, because I'm pretty sure this game has multiple endings, so I'm figuring I can maybe get a different ending next time or something like that. Either way, without further ado, let's get back into it. We're on the last day, and as I said, like right after we finished the picnic at the church, I went back to Ian's house and saved there. Okay. So it's weird going from that ominous music back to this. A fire hydrant. Okay, so yeah, we went to oh yeah. Let's check on Basil, because we wanted to hang out with him before, but he had apparently been visiting his grandmother in the hospital. Okay, we're allowed in. I'm just gonna look at some of these things real quick. Some potted plants, and I guess that's really all that matters. You can turn it on and off. I think Basil's room is on the right, but I'm just gonna check here first. Okay, yeah, this is his grandma's room. Is that a potted plant? It looked a little like a sprout mole. But I guess it's kind of nice to end on 15, but I thought it was a little funnishly silly that I labeled it last night like 14, Omori Part 14 finale, and then I was like, shit, like, I can't finish it now. So I retitled that, but hopefully this is the actual finale. Basil's lived with his grandma since he was a toddler. His parents have always been too busy. I've only ever seen them once. Huh. Okay, so I'm unsure where exactly I'm supposed to go next. We're supposed to just be spending one more day together, and you know. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the dog I returned. Hey, have you guys seen my idiot little brother Angel? I gave him some money and sent him out to get on some errands this morning, but he hasn't come back yet. Knowing him, he probably just forgot. If you find him, could you check up on him for me? Tell him his sister is growing impatient. Let's see here. So maybe I could go do that? Like I said, I'm a little confused what exactly I do next. Kel's dad said we could stop by later and have burgers in the park, but I don't know whether we're gonna actually do that or not. There's no response. Oh, maybe I can go to hobbies, because they did used to spend a lot of time there in the past. Oh, cool. You know what I'm gonna do, just because this has kind of been annoying me? Here. Okay, so now I just default the dash. I was thinking of doing it before, but I don't know, I didn't want to feel like I was rushing too much. If it seems like a problem, I may change it again later. I think I spoke to everyone in the park. And I already did the stuff at the church. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Just got a coin anyway. The coin fell straight to the bottom. Alright, so let's try hobbies. Hey Angel, your sister is looking for you. She said she sent you out on some errands earlier today. Huh? Errands? What errands? Oh crap! I forgot I was supposed to buy art supplies for her this morning. Uh-oh. So that's why I had this money in my pocket. That money in my pocket. Oops. Hey, when you were talking to my sister, did she look angry? Yes. She did? Should I bother going back home then? Is it even worth it at this point? Gah. No, if I keep running away, it'll only make things worse. Come on, Angel, you have to face your fears head on. Onward, Angel, you can do this. Wah! Alright, well, at least he's being optimistic. A bunch of small figurines. Do you want to read comics with your friends? Yes. Is there any dialogue? I guess not. Let's see here. Who's this? This place is kind of small, but it has a lot of old and rare collectibles. People even come all the way from the city to shop here. Maybe Gino's? Hello, and welcome to Gino's Pizza. What can I get for you? Wow, they have Orange Joe. Kel's favorite soda, orange flavored coffee? I'm Rai. I take pride in being a musical. I've spoke with this guy before. Dang it. I'm trying to fix the old arcade machine, but I'm missing a rare and important piece. It looks like it was bidden off right here. I wonder where it could be. I think I like leaving dash on because I noticed I can't dash either way in areas where it's walking only, so I don't have to just press square over and over, like, you know, seeing if I'm doing it wrong or whatever. Welcome, we hope our candy makes you smile. I told you, curtsy. Oh, it's smiley. Smiley. Yes, ma'am. I missed the... Welcome, we hope our candy makes you smile. I told you to curtsy. It's my... Okay, yeah, so she... is there anything we can do in here? Hi. Hi, it's me. The happy and cheery Miss Candace. What would you like today? Smiley, smiley. Nothing. Please come again, or else. Man, it does suck that, like, I figured I started this on YouTube, so I may as well end it on YouTube too. And you know, I also just, you kids need anything for cuts and scratches? Interesting, but, oh yeah, and I read a little on, I didn't really try to read much, but I read a little on Reddit about Omori, because I was curious about the ending with the, not the ending. I was curious about his hallucination where he kills the cat. Like, it genuinely had me kind of hating the character. I was like, how could they do that? So I'd read a few different interpretations, but I mean, I thought they were good interpretations. Basically, people were just saying he didn't literally kill the cat. I'm just gonna say that, I think. Because, like, I read, like, maybe like 3 or 4 different theories, most of which were basically saying that the cat is just symbolic. The cat was meant to symbolize... I guess I'm going to say more than just that. The cat was meant to symbolize Marie and his guilt. Like, I'm not quite sure how, but I have heard that Marie... Like, I think that... Like, I know Hiro blamed himself and stuff, so I think some of them blamed themselves for Marie's death. You know, Ian being one of them. What if we talk to these guys again? You should all drop by later in the evening. You'll definitely want to try some of my delicious hamburgers, but for now... Oh, I know what we could do. The treehouse. The treehouse. I thought they said they wanted to do that in the evening, but... Maybe they did, but it's, like, the only thing I can think of right now. It looks like the sun is about to set. Oh, I guess it's depending on what you wanted to do with them. Did you want to go see the treehouse now, Ian? Yes. This is the first time Aubrey's been here in a long time, I guess. I think even Kel, like, when Kel came out, even he acknowledged. Wow. I guess you really are moving away, huh, Ian? When I see this empty house, it all feels so sudden. But for you, moving away must have been a long time coming. I hope you can find some peace out there. Or, you know, some happiness. There have been a lot of things that were unsaid these past few years, and painful memories that we kept to ourselves. But even through all that, I'm relieved that we were still able to become friends again. I'm happy that we're all here, so that we can all face this together. Just one sec. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, he's tearing up. It's okay, Hiro. I'll go first. Hey, Ian. When you move away, do you think it'd be too much trouble if you could... Aubrey. Ian, are you guys coming? She attracted to it? Actually, never mind. It's nothing. Well, I'm not in control. That's the tree that his father cut down. This is where Marie. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It is. And that's why. Maybe that's why the ghost was there before. I think that ghost was meant to symbolize Marie. Actually, yeah, because even the ghost was saying, like, I love you, or I love you, Ian, I love you. It feels like forever ago, but I can still remember that day perfectly. That that day was really busy. In the morning, I went out with my mom to buy some nice clothes and shoes. We spent all day shopping and didn't get home until the afternoon. I remember that day too. I went out to get a haircut with Dad. Oh yeah, you were there with your dad too, Aubrey. We were preparing for something, weren't we? Yeah, we were. We were going to watch Marie and Ian's music recital. It was supposed to be that night, but when we came home in the evening, even after all this time, I I still don't understand why she would do it. I I don't think any of us ever will. Poor you. Hey, guys, let's let's keep going. Uh, Man, so his dad cut the tree down after that. Okay, let's just keep seeing. It's the treehouse. It's all kind of dirty, but it looks a little similar to like Omori's playroom. Wow, this place has seen better days. But it looks like everything is right where we left it. All our old stuff is here. It's still here. Hey, look, here's our playing cards. I was the best at card games, wasn't I, guys? Mr. Plantegg. Oh, you're so dirty. Look at all these old books. So this is where all my cookbooks went. That's sad. Ah, I think I just stepped on a jack. Oh man, such good times. Why did we have a toaster in here? How did they have power in here? This was a really nice treehouse if they managed to route power all the way out here. An old TV. Kel brought it up here, but it was easily bummed. But was easily bummed when he found out we couldn't use it. He couldn't. Kel's old shoes. You forgot his stuff at your family house. At your house frequently. A yo-yo. You only know how to walk the dog. I suck with yo-yos. Marie bought them for his birthday. A calendar. The date of the recital has passed. One final picture. Don't forget, it's in the toy box. When did I first see that again? You put the toy box key in your pocket. Hey, look. Ian found a photo of us. We all look so happy. Wasn't there a photo missing from the photo album? That must be it. Hey, you're right, Kel. Take out your photo album, Ian. We should add it in. Basil's memories. There. Now the photo album is complete again. You know, this is probably the last time that we'll all be together here in this treehouse. Now that the photo album is complete, we should look through it one last time. Good idea, Hiro. The photo album is already out, so we might as well, right, Ian? Let's start from the beginning. Trying out a smooth violin. He's starting. So exciting. It's my 12th birthday. I thought my friends forgot, but they all surprised me with a strawberry cake. I feel so lucky. I'm just kind of going through this because I read all of this last night. Another group photo. This was a little after I opened all my presents. Like, it was sweet going through it the first time, but unless there's, like, maybe something different or whatever. Like, this one's him playing a game. Hiro and Marie fell asleep together, which was cute. They were cleaning dishes the next day. You can actually see Hiro's a little nervous, I think, because he's got, like, sweat. Kel wanted to arm wrestle, he lost. Hiro trying to, like, you know, kiss him as a joke. Basil showing his new book to Ian. Everyone hugging Ian's stuffed animals. I guess they went on a picnic. I forget what was on. It's already the last day of March. We're having a picnic with Marie at our secret lake spot. Marie wanted to take a picture of everyone. Say cheese. Like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, it's just, I already know all of this. Orange flavored coffee, that sounds disgusting. I just thought it was a joke for orange soda. Him and Miwo in the box. Stag beetles. Oh yeah, I guess he's I guess just scared of bugs in general. Alright, let's read. Ta-da! All summer we've been working on a treehouse in Ian's backyard, and today it's finally finished. Hiro and his dad did most of the work, but Aubrey and I made paper plants to put in the windowsill. We all did a pretty good job, if I do say so myself. Kel taking a picture of himself, you know, allegedly on accident. Most of the paper plants, and this is what the place used to look like, I guess, when it was, you know, nice and clean and neat. Wow, they really made a fan. It even has an actual door on it. All of us hang out in our brand new treehouse. Looks like Ian is finally reading the book I showed him. We want to spend every day in here, but it's a shame that summer vacation is almost over. I hope we get to use this treehouse more next summer. Hold on, just one sec. Them playing cards. Basil says that they're all bad because he can read their expressions. He had a 21. Basil had a 21. Marie. Although I'm a little surprised they were playing. I'm a little surprised they were playing. Sorry, just replying to a text real quick. Hold on, I'm interested. I'm actually reading. asked my friend this question earlier. It's I was hold on. Let me just. Jesus or try Jesus or trade to his own actions and motivations rather than direct possession or control like Satan. Luke mentions Satan entering Judas before he betrayed Jesus, but this does not necessarily imply ongoing torment. Some interpretations suggest that Judas's guilt and remorse after betraying Jesus led to his emotional distress and ultimately his death. This could be seen as a form of internal torment rather than external influence from Satan. The concept of Satan's role in Judas's story varies across different theological perspectives and interpretations. Some might view Satan as a symbolic representation of temptation or evil, while others view him as a distinct entity influencing human actions. Because I'd asked my friend why does Satan torment Jesus after he betrays Jesus, as opposed to more or less like congratulating him for helping the destruction of God incarnate. I mean, the same thing that he wanted to do basically to God when he was an angel and tried to overthrow him. Position or control. Luke mentions Satan entering Judas before he betrayed Jesus, but this doesn't necessarily imply ongoing torment. Some interpretations suggest that Judas's guilt after betraying Jesus led to his emotional distress and untimely, ultimately death. Matthew, this could have been seen as a form of internal torment rather than external influence from Satan. The concept of Satan's role in Judas's story varies across different theological perspectives and interpretations. Some might view Satan as a symbolic representation of temptation or evil. I'm just interested in some people. Honestly, feel free to answer yourself, like if you watch this. Why exactly do you believe that Satan just chose to torment Judas after he betrayed Jesus, as opposed to more or less kind of like congratulating him? I guess you could argue Satan actually motivations rather than joy.
motivated him could be attributed to Satan, then he torments him in the desert until he hangs himself. I guess you could argue Satan is just a device, but because she was saying that rather than in the New Testament, Judas's betrayal of Jesus is attributed to his own actions and motivations rather than direct possession or control by Satan. Luke 22:3 mentions Satan entering Judas before he betrayed Jesus, but this doesn't necessarily imply ongoing torment. Some interpretations suggest that Judas's guilt and remorse after betraying Jesus led to his emotional distress. And ultimately his death. This could be seen as a form of internal torment rather than external influence from Satan. The concept of Satan's role in Judas's story varies across different theological perspectives and interpretations. Some might view Satan as a symbolic representation of temptation or evil, while others see him as a distinct entity influencing human actions. So I said, still, the greed that motivated him could be attributed to Satan. Then he torments him in the desert until he hangs himself. I guess you could argue Satan is just a device, but couldn't you say the same thing about when Satan tempts Jesus in the desert? Like Satan, he betrayed his master for power. Because that's what he did. I mean, he betrayed Jesus for money, and money was for power. Lucifer betrayed God because he wanted to basically overthrow him. He was jealous of how much God loved humans, and more so than him, because he was the most beautiful of all angels. Betrayal is attributed to his own actions rather than direct possession or control by Satan. Mentions Satan entering Jesus before he betrayed Jesus, but this does not necessarily imply ongoing torment. Some interpretations suggest that Judas's guilt and remorse after betraying Jesus led to his emotional distress and ultimately his death. This could be seen as a form of internal torment rather than external influence from Satan. The concept of Satan's role in Judas's story varies across different theological. For that matter, it's just kind of strange that he hangs himself in the desert as opposed to a forest, especially if we're talking about devices. Yeah, my friend seems to have almost said that Satan is kind of like a device, but or could be, is some argue that, but I said still, the greed that motivated him could be attributed to Satan. Then he torments him in the desert until he hangs himself. I guess you could argue Satan is just a device, but couldn't you say the same thing about when Satan tempts Jesus in the desert? Like Satan, he betrayed his master for power. And if you want to talk about devices, symbolism, why did Judas hang himself in the desert rather than a forest? I feel like you could say there's some symbolism to the desert. I mean, there was the Garden of Galilee. I'm pretty sure that was a forest. Or no, that's not Galilee. Garden of Gethsemane. Gethsemane, I think. Also, my dad argued that Judas was the catalyst for the resurrection, so he never really succeeded in destroying him. However, if Judas hadn't betrayed him, then how would the resurrection come to be? And if Judas was the catalyst for the resurrection and he was predestined to do it, does he deserve to be seen as the ultimate traitor? It's cruel to have made him. It's a tool that was destined for. Why do you think Satan tormented Judas after he betrayed Jesus? Wouldn't he be more proud of him for helping him bring about the destruction of Jesus, the incarnation of God? I think you could argue it was envy, since Judas kind of mirrors Lucifer. Still, they bring up the question of this brings up the question of predestination. Was Judas literally just a tool to bring about the resurrection? It seems similar to the cruel, playful nature of God in the Old Testament, especially when Jesus says, "It would have been better for that man to have never been born" at the Last Supper. Anyway, that was just some stuff I was thinking about. I was thinking about that earlier when I was playing with my cat of all times. I think it's, fun to think about those sort of situations and what exactly... Because, hold on, Marie practicing her part for the big recital we're going to watch. It's going to be Marie and Ian's first performance together, but I know they'll do just fine. We will be showing our support from the audience. She's camera shy. This is them actually practicing. Okay. Yeah, I've already seen it. I mean, I still like it, but... Oh, Marie. I miss her so much. I miss her too. Hey, come on guys, why the long faces? Look at all of us back together again. Marie would be so happy for us. Yeah, you're right. She would be. If only Basil could be here too. Huh? Hey, Aubrey, what's up? Huh? Where's she off to? The tree. See, this is the kind of tree you hang yourself around. You wouldn't find something like that in a desert. A pinwheel? You know, after everyone drifted apart, I felt so alone. But now, I realize that I was the one who was pushing everyone away. In the few months after Marie died, everything changed so fast. Ian and Basil became more closed off. Kel made a bunch of friends playing sports, and Hiro always seemed to be busy studying. I was so angry at how life kept moving on. I felt like everyone abandoned me, and abandoned Marie too. But I couldn't see that everyone was dealing with the pain in their own way. After Ian stopped coming to school, I saw Basil sitting alone during lunch, so I asked him if he wanted to study together at his house. He seemed kind of uneasy about it at first, but after I begged him, he agreed. The walk there was really quiet. Basil wouldn't even look at me. And when we got to his room, I tried to talk to him, but he said he had to go to the bathroom and ran off. That's when I spotted his old photo album on his bookshelf. I just wanted to go through the photos because, well, I guess I just wanted to see everyone happy again. But when I opened it, Basil had blacked out all the photographs with marker. I guess that was his way of dealing with it, but that was a dick thing. I thought Aubrey did that. Because you see that in the dream world. Had blacked out all the photos. I couldn't believe it. He had even blacked out Marie's face. All of our memories together. It felt like he had destroyed them. I was so confused and angry. I thought he was a nutcase. So, instead of trying to understand him, I stole his photo album and started calling him creep and things like that. And eventually, I wasn't the only one calling him names. I feel like scum for that now. But you know what? Ever since then, all I've been doing is trying to cut myself off from everyone. It's kind of funny. What I've been doing is worse than what Basil did, yet I'm the one who is angry at him. I'm such an idiot. Why is Ian? But hey, it's okay, Aubrey. We've all made mistakes. Like I'm making a mistake by replying to a text right now. We've all made mistakes. At that time, I didn't really understand what was happening. I was afraid that I'd somehow make things worse. So I just decided to stay out of all of it. I'm really sorry, Aubrey. And I'm sorry to you too, Ian. I was a pretty crappy friend. You were still pretty young then, Kel, but I'm the oldest. So I should have known to take care of everyone. I just... no, it's fine. Everyone's here now, so it's okay. I don't deserve friends like you. Don't be silly, Aubrey. Of course you do. During all this time, it's pretty obvious that you still cared about us. I mean, just look at the photos in the photo album. There's no trace of any of the black marks you were talking about anywhere. You can see all of our faces just fine. I don't suppose they all just cleaned themselves, did they? It's alright, Aubrey. I promise from now on, I'll always be there for you. Yeah, I promise too. We should all be there for each other. Hey, you know what? I think this is the perfect time for a big group hug. Group hug? Aw, yeah, count me in. Wait, just 1 second. Ready or not, here we come. He grabbed it. This is really cute. We should go see if Basil is back home later today. I need to apologize to him, and I think right now he's probably the one that needs us the most. Alright, so maybe I can go check on Basil now. Whoa. What? What's that old lady doing there? Can I help her? Oh, she was just a hallucination, I guess. Oh, thank goodness you guys came back. Is something wrong? Well, Basil is back. Is back home, but he's not talking to me. Oh no. Is there anything we can do to help? It's a bit hard to say right now. When Basil came back, he went straight to his room and locked the door. I haven't been able to get a word out of him since. Maybe he just needs some alone time. But I don't know. I'm just worried. Could you guys try to talk to him? Of course. We'll do whatever we can to help. Thank you, everyone. Feel free to come in whenever you're ready. Alright. Basil has been all by himself recently, so I'm sure he's lonely. It's nice to know that Basil has friends who care so much about him. Hi Basil, it's Hero. I'm here with Kel, Aubrey, and Ian. We're all here to see you. Is there anything we can do to help? We just wanted to let you know that we're here. Let us know if you need anything, okay? Maybe he just needs some time to himself. I'm really sorry to bother you. Don't worry about it, Polly. We've all been there before. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that friends should be there for each other. Hey, Basil. This is Aubrey. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for the way I've been treating you. Will you please say something? We just want to know that you're okay. I think we should stay here for him. Yeah. Last time we all made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time we'll stay together. Polly, do you think we can sleep here for the night? Oh, you are all so kind. Of course you can stay over. I think Basil would really appreciate that. I know it would mean a lot to him. Awesome. I called the couch. This is all happening so fast. Okay then, since Kel wants the couch, everyone else can have a quilt. We have a lot of those. I'll go grab them now. Why did you get the couch? Well, duh. It's because I called it first. Ow, that hurt. Let's go into the bathroom. Oh, Basil. Basil, why can't you see that everyone is here for you? let's go. Do you want to hang out with your friends? Yeah, sure. Basil, we're missing hamburgers because of you. Hmm? What happened? Oh, okay. Aubrey's on the couch now. Hey, Ian. I know this probably wasn't the last night in town you were expecting, but I just want you to know that even though you're moving away tomorrow, we'll always be friends. Ugh, that's so cheesy, Hero. Hey, I'm just saying what I'm thinking. Hero's always been such a big softie. Just like you, Aubrey. But what did you say? It's nice to hang out like this again. I've been so busy with school and studying, I don't really have time to make friends anymore. Well, you'll always have us, I guess. See, I was right. Look who's the softie now. But yeah, it's true. I know we'll always be there for each other, just like how I know that Marie's still here with us too. You know, I hope we'll be able to see Basil before you leave tomorrow, Ian. It would be nice to have a proper goodbye. Yeah. Yawn. Man, I'm getting sleepy. He falls asleep. I mean, Hero even joked he falls asleep really quick. What the? Is he asleep already? Yep, that's Kel for you. That's part of him. That part of him hasn't changed a bit. Hey, Ian. What the? Weird. Wait, just a sec. That's strange, but whatever. Hey, Ian. Thank you for everything. It's probably been tough to leave your house after all this time, but I really appreciate you for doing it. I... Let me reread that. Hey, Ian. Thank you for everything. It's probably been tough to leave your house after all this time, but I really appreciate you for doing it for us. And hey, tomorrow's the big day. I hope you're not too worried about moving to a new place. If anything, you got us. Life gets better. You just have to stay positive. Life gets better, huh? Hey, Ian. After you move away, you should, maybe come visit once in a while or something. Yeah, then we can all go out for some sandwiches. Or maybe we can all go to the park. Or the beach. Or just sit at home and watch TV. Who knows? We can do anything. That sounds kind of nice. Do you think my new friends can come too? Of course they can, Aubrey. You don't have to ask. The more the merrier, after all. Come on, guys. It's time to sleep already. Yeah. I'm surprised he wouldn't want to stay up late. Good night, guys. I mean, it's the last day with Ian. Good night, Cal. Good night, Aubrey. Good night, Ian. See you all in the morning. So back into dream worlds. Don't worry. Everything is going to be okay. Will you forgive me? My best friend. Please. Hmm? Oh. A sketchbook. Take a look. I'm gonna do this before. I think he's looking over at me too. A decapitated head's the only picture. A tissue box. I guess I don't need Omori anymore. A light bulb hangs from the ceiling. Do you want to destroy it? Let me talk to Omori first. Nothing but static. That's interesting. Yes. Marie? I guess attack. Something drags Ian into the shadows. Ian takes 28 damage. Ian's attack did nothing. Maybe... Okay, I can't run. Calm down. Recovers 40 hearts. Something drags Ian into the shadows. Something taunts Ian as he fell. Wait, okay. Calm down. Get rid of afraid. Okay, he's back to neutral. Something drags Ian into... Maybe... Can I fight it? I can't run. Am I supposed to lose? Ian's attack did nothing. I think I'm supposed to, because it's gonna go back to being, yeah. Oh wait, it's a little different. Whoa, wait. It's like a spider monster now. Oh, and I have focus now too. Okay, calm down. Recovers 40 heart, and now I shouldn't be afraid anymore.
Oh, but it's still like a monster. I think maybe I need to use focus. Ian recovers 40 hearts. Entangles. Oh, my speed fell. I mean, I don't know if that's the biggest problem right now, but nice attack. Okay, I'm gonna try focus. Ian focuses. I'm just gonna calm down once more to heal. Something drags Ian into the shadows. 33 damage. Wait, let me focus again. And maybe then I can try attacking. Let me see how much damage it does to me. I might want to go back to full health before I tried that. Hold on. Oh, this was the water. Calm down. I can use persist after this. Ian persists. Attack. Ian attacks something. Ian's attack did nothing. Calm down, maybe. Remove. Don't be afraid. Something sways in the wind. Oh, nice. I can focus again. Ian focuses. Something swings in the... Oh. You feel like your life is in danger. I know what this is. Persist. Marie. Whoa! Your lungs tighten up. Persist. Oh, it healed me too. Your heart beats out of your chest. Persist. Your fingers won't stop trembling. Ian persists. You hear your breathing beginning to steady. Calm down. You hear your heart begin to steady. I'm gonna calm down again just to reach full health. Am I supposed to? That's something. You gather all your courage and learn to overcome. Gather all your courage. Okay. Light bulb? You got a light bulb. Wait, wasn't there something that needed a light bulb? I forget what it was. dream world again? Or still? Okay, I just can't go that way. Picture of a tree. Thought this might have been something written. More trees. Alright, I'm gonna save because I'm a little scared now that I'm back in the dream world. And yeah, it's Basil's Meadow. It's been a while since I saved. You can even see it in like an hour or something. Ian, you're finally here. I've always dreamed that you would come back for me. But maybe it's too late. The truth of that day will be hard to escape, except when you see it, you have to stay strong. And if you can, please forgive me. You got Basil's photo album. Did he lock the door on me? He did. A mirror with Basil in it. Some stuff. Mom, my only daughter is gone. And you are my only son. I can't lose you as well. An eerie red glow radiates from the TV. You feel strangely drawn to it. Oh, my mom's gone too. What is... a picture of the family. The parents' faces are kind of like... It looks like the dad almost has like a little bit like a monster face, but they're all just kind of blurred and weird. With Marie being the only, like, nice one. The hospital? You see 3 kids and 1 toast. You see 4 kids walking to a giant statue. You see 4 kids playing in the forest. Riding a minecart. Are these things that we did? You see 4 kids climbing a ladder to space. Yeah. You see 5 kids having a picnic. You see 4 kids riding an elevator. You see 4 kids talking to a whale. person is breathing steadily. Are they getting blood? Like, they have like an IV hooked up to them. This one's broke. This person is not breathing. She fell down the stairs? Looks like someone's hovering over her, though. I'm just gonna check these real quick, just curiosity. I found her dead body, didn't I? She must have... Huh? She must... This person is not breathing. She fell down the stairs, didn't she? Ian, don't worry. Everything is going to be okay. Today is the day of the recital. I'm covered in blood now. When did that happen? Wait, the more I talk to him, do I get more bloody and hurt? Maybe not. Huh. Something is preventing you from getting any closer. Missing fingers. Is he picking her up? I think I already know. What the? I think I already know what happened. I guess I have all the pictures in this room. Oh, right. The broken violin. This must be the recital.
Did he kill her? I knew she fell down the, or it looked like she fell down the stairs. Is, maybe I didn't know what happened, or I don't know what happens. Because I kind of spoiled myself a little with looking at a Reddit. What I noticed in a Reddit post I looked up, or when I searched up how many endings, I looked up how many endings there are to this game, and I found out there's like a good, a bad, a neutral, and some other like little variations on neutral or something. Why was she trying to grab him? It's a reticle? Yes. Where am I? That looks like Omori. Do you want to pick up this photo? Yes. I guess it was accidental. Why were they in front of a staircase, though? Are we gonna have that explained? Because, like, I guess it was accidental, but did he push her down the stairs, or did she trip trying to help him or something? Like, I'll say this, I somewhat regretfully know why. I know a little bit more about Basil's involvement just from the little bit I read on Reddit. A jump rope. Ian killed her, and I mean, I don't think it matters if I say I had read a little on accident and kind of had it. I didn't know how she died. I was still confused on that, but I guess Ian accidentally killed her, and Basil helped him make it look like a suicide. Like I said, I didn't know that much. I knew Basil helped him in some way, but I didn't know how she actually died. She's hanging. I feel like this is kind of a good reasoning as to why Ian and Basil may not have really wanted to be friends after this. To everyone else, it was just a shock of, like, alright, our friend Marie's dead now. But
to Ian, he had to live with the guilt of knowing he killed his sister. And a chest. Can I just say, though, I'm a little impressed that these guys knew how to actually tie a noose. And strong enough with a jump rope to support a human body. Maybe I'm focusing on silly things, but I just feel like that's not something I would expect kids to know how to do. Are we going to admit that we did it to everyone? The noose and the tray in the final picture. I was curious. I mean, what's that of? It's broken violin. Right. So he dropped his violin and broke it, was sad. Marie went to hug him, and he pushed her off down the stairs. This was a terrible place for a hug, to be fair, but... So he pushed her away out of anger from he was upset that he broke his violin and couldn't be part of the recital. And he killed his sister. Is that Ian picking her up? He laid her on a bed, I think. Kneeled down and cried. Or maybe not a bed, but maybe on the couch. Basil's hand. I guess Basil... Why was Basil there? Did he just come in and find Ian like this? Him next to his sister. Basil trying to, I guess, comfort Ian. Carrying... Or maybe he did bring... I guess he carried her upstairs, because it looks like they're carrying her downstairs now. Basil's opening the sliding glass door while we bring her body out. I kind of wish I hadn't read a stupid thing on Reddit, but at the same time, I kind of... Like, I didn't see the cause necessarily coming, but I knew that Basil in some way participated. This tree. That branch. Jump rope. Like I said, I still find it kind of impressive. They had trouble making a flower crown, but they could make a noose. And I hung her. It's a little hard. Maybe they used the chest to help them. Or to make it look like that's what she jumped off of. Wow. I know it was accidental, but fuck Ian. Like, wow. He is responsible for the death of his sister. Hiro has always been someone you could rely on. He is wise, capable, loving, and always puts others above himself. He is the kind of person that will always make himself available to help you, even to a fault. You will really miss him. Kel has always been there for you, and even though he's a bit careless at times, you know he has a good heart. More than anything, he just wants everyone around to be happy. He has always been someone you could count on to lift your spirits. You will really miss him. Aubrey has always acted true to her feelings. Even though she has trouble admitting how much she cares, her actions have shown otherwise. She has been a little hard to understand, but you can trust that she will always try her best to do the right thing. You will really miss her. Well, wait. I want to save real quick. Because these fights seem a little odd, like a level 1. So if I need to get in a fight and I need to do some sort of scripted encounter, do you want to save Basil? Yes. I mean, based on what I know so far, it really doesn't seem like Basil did anything wrong other than try to help his friend. I mean, was it the best kind of help? I guess not, but, you know, like, what else could you really do in that moment? Excuse me. Ah, Ian, it's just you. I'm glad you came. It's so good to see you. It came to you that day. The day Marie died. When Marie fell, you couldn't have done it. It was something behind you, wasn't it? You're a good person, Ian. I know you're a good person. A good person wouldn't do something like that. After all this time, you finally come back for me. But tomorrow, you're going away. So I can see why. Okay, so Basil scratched all the pictures. It was probably really, really, really hard to look at these kinds of things when he knew he was an accomplice to a fake suicide. I mean, really an accidental murder. How could you do that? That's mean, Ian. That's so mean. There's something all around us now. Can you see it, Ian? There's no way out of this, is there? Where are you going? Stop trying to leave me. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. I don't want to be alone. Not again. You can't leave me again. No. You wouldn't leave me. That's not like you, Ian. It's something behind you, isn't it?
Ah, there it is. Ah, there it is now. Do you see it? Stay away. Stay away from Ian. He's trying to eat you. I'll protect you no matter what, Ian. You can count on me. When something killed Marie, when something ruined all my photos. Oh my. I'm. Basil never ruined the pictures, it was me. Wow, okay. When something ruined all my. I didn't say anything. So I'm the person who ruined those pictures. Wow. Okay. I didn't want people to think it was you, Ian. That's why he never said it to Omori. Ian wouldn't do something like that. Don't worry, Ian. I'll save you again. Something behind you. I'll get rid of it once and for all. Ian, don't be scared. I'm scared too, but this is for the best. Everything is going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. Calm down first. You tried to calm down, but your lungs fought to breathe, Priscilla. Basil's eyes are red from crying. You want to run. Persist. You tried to persist, but you couldn't hold steady. Ian takes 3 damage. Shit. You want to run. Let me try running. Okay. Focus. Ian. There's no way out of this, is there? You tried to focus, but nausea overwhelmed you. You want to run. I don't want to hurt Basil. Is that all I can... No, I don't want to... Tell me, Ian. Am I selfish for doing this? Ian attacks Basil, takes 30... I don't want to hurt him! Ian takes 4 damage. You want to run. I want to run. Ian. Do you hate me? Basil, you didn't do it. I'm the one who... Ian takes 6 damage. You want to run. Maybe I need to reach 10 on the meter? I don't want to hurt Basil. Please, stop it. Basil takes 18. Ian takes 6. We're both getting hurt. You want to run. Stop struggling, Ian. I'm so tired. Ian takes 7. You want to run? What? Okay, my meter's max. Maybe I can leave now. Wait, something is going... There was something being written in the EKG there. Oh, wait.
Everything is going to be okay. My meter keeps changing. Stressed out. Damage. Ian takes 10. Do I have to just keep attacking him? Ian takes 8 damage. Why won't you stop? What the? Did he cut my eye? Is this actually happening? What the? It's funny, I thought I was so close to the end. Yes, there was just so much more left. Don't have a knife. These are all you have. The key to the truth. Photo album. Wait, this maybe this is where I need to... Huh? Miwo. Basil. Hi, Ian. You found your way back home. I don't know if I've ever said this properly, but I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. When I gave you my photo album, I really did want you to have it. But somehow, whenever I try to help, I always end up burdening you instead. Even back then. All this pain we've been feeling, the guilt in our hearts, even if you try to bottle it all up, it all comes out somehow. I want to say that everything will be okay, that we have no choice but to carry on. But that's up to you. Aubrey, Kel, and Hiro are good friends. You have to trust that they'll forgive us. He wants to tell them? I don't think that would be a good idea at all. It's hard to truly believe that, but like I said, I think if anything, I think Ian would be disowned by his parents possibly even facing charges for manslaughter. Like, but the photos in our album, they're not just photos, they're real memories. Our memories. It's proof of our friendship. Hold those pictures close, and remember what you want to protect. I'm sorry. It looks like I'm burdening you again. The path to your future will open soon, but only you can decide what to do in the end. It's not much, but I'll be cheering you on. Ian, let's make some new memories together, okay? Wait, the toy box. Yeah, don't forget it's in the toy box. This is the actual picture. We always had a large backyard, so it's nice to finally make use of it now that there's a treehouse. The treehouse is further back, but I can still see my favorite tree. Is Marie playing the piano? And Miwo. I might be pronouncing that wrong, but it's... Hold on, I don't care about... Let me just... Purr. Good kitty. Ian, it's almost time. You've been through a lot these past few days. You must be tired. We all make mistakes. You've been running from this one for a long time now. It's tough to own up to them sometimes, but you'll forgive yourself, won't you? You can do this, Ian. You've worked really hard to get to this point. There's only one thing left to do now. Know that I'll always be watching over you, okay? As long as you remember me, I'll be here. I thought so. The closet. Like when Hiro mentioned that, I thought it was strange. Part of me wants to investigate more of the town, but baskets full of baby toys. I haven't gotten around to throwing them around yet. Baskets full of baby toys. It used to be Marie's, but she switched with me when she noticed I had trouble sleeping. The tent is going away. Hold on just one moment. Do you want to unlock the toy box? Yes.
The broken violin and some music sheets. You got a violin. Strands of long black hair are entangled with its strings. You got sheet, so he hid the, but didn't they ever wonder where you got sheet music. The paper is torn and wrinkled by blood, but it can still be read. Cannot be played. Let me go see Marie, maybe. Is she still here? No. A grand piano. The word Omori is etched across the center. Is that why he dreamed up that name? It's really mad when it goes missing, even if it's usually stuck in the couch. Yes, I got just what I needed. Uh-oh, my hand doesn't look so good. You can't just tell people that, Kel. You have to have a good poker face. When did you get behind me, Marie? I just got here, silly. Here, I brought cookies for everyone. Oh, the picture. Basil, are you taking a photo? Or, I don't know if you're saying that that kind of tone, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Don't take a photo when I'm struggling like this. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Kel. It's just a card game. Huh? Another photo? And what's so funny anyway? Is there something you're not telling us, Basil? Don't worry about it. You'll find out soon enough. It's a 4, a 6, and a 6. Don't look, Ian. It's too horrible. I mean, he's got a 2 pair. I'm going to lose, aren't I? But what kind of poker game are they playing? Marie's cookies are the best, huh, Ian? Oh, Hero, don't be so humble. You know your cookies are way better than mine. Hey, that's subjective. Marie's cookies have much more love baked into them. I could eat them forever. Stop it, Hero. You're embarrassing me. You look at Aubrey's hand. It's a 2, a 5, and a 10. What do you think, Ian? What should I do? Decision is decisions. Aubrey's stuffed toy, Mr. Plant Egg. You look at Basil's hand. It's a jack and an ace. Are they playing blackjack? Because if so, I guess they would be, because that's a 21 and he wins. But why is... Shh, don't tell anyone, okay? A stuffed toy of a girl with pink hair. An old TV. Cal brought it up here. An old toaster. It does not make toast. A calendar. Summer vacation is almost over. Heroes. Marie bought them for his birthday. Are you sure you want to go? I think I've experienced... I feel like we're probably going to go through a lot of them. You remembered. The smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better knowing that Marie made it from scratch. The violin mended a part of itself. So I guess I'm going to be going through the memories of the photo album. And there, the watermelon's all cut up. Come on everyone, take a slice. Yay, thank you, hero. Look at you, such a big, strong man. Aw, not now, Marie. Woohoo! Nothing beats a nice, juicy watermelon on a hot summer day. Munch, munch. Hey, don't take a picture of me while I'm eating, Basil. I'm sorry, Aubrey. I just thought you looked cute. I'll show you when it's ready. Well, okay, fine. I trust you, Basil. Basil's tote bag. It's a little small, but he likes it. Relax, unwind, and enjoy. A bunch of beach toys, fun for everyone. Am I gonna see the memory of him buried in the sand? An ordinary sandcastle. A beach chair. Hero's beach bag. It matches with Marie's. Would you like to save? It's been a little while. Aubrey's pouch, it fits her perfectly. A fully eaten watermelon, it was delicious. Kel's backpack, it's way too big for him. Ew, gross, stop spitting seeds on me, Kel. Ha, you have seeds all over your face. Well, how about this then? Ew, stop it, Aubrey, you're going to give me cooties. Let them play, hero. They're just teasing each other. Remember how we were when we were younger? I used to hide bugs in your desk all the time just to see your reaction. You were always so funny. But wait, that was you? Oh, whoops. Am I in trouble now, hero? Guys, come on. We're at the beach. We're supposed to be relaxing. Hey, Ian, did you want to see the photo of Aubrey? Aubrey is so cute, isn't she? An oil barrel turned trash can. I'm not sure if they're gonna try and bury me in the sand, but... Wait, let me just check the lifeguard deck real quick. Or the lifeguard post. The lifeguard tower. Guess no one's on duty today. I think I've explored that memory now. You remembered the taste of watermelon. It tasted more delicious when you ate it with everyone in the hot summer. The violin mended a part of itself. I hope I didn't miss out on something, but maybe they intentionally didn't do the sitting in the sand part or being buried in the sand. Because, I mean, it may have been a little odd to try and play that. It looks like everyone fell asleep. I guess it's just us three now. Everyone must be feeling sleepy after such a big meal. Thank you for cooking for all of us, Hero. Oh, it was nothing. I'm just practicing a little. I'm glad you all liked it. One day, you're going to be a world-famous chef, and you're going to cook me lots of yummy food. Huh? Wait, I am? Of course you are. I believe in you, Hero. Well, if you say so. Is it supposed to be black like this? I'm glad you're using your camera more now, Basil. You seem to be enjoying your new hobby. Yeah. I guess it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Wait a sec. There's something strange in this photo. Hector! How could you? You bit the film? Hey, Ian. Can I poke your brain for a minute? I really love cooking and all, and Marie always says I'm good, but my parents want me to become a doctor. Do you think I should become a chef? I mean, he likes it, so a doctor is a more prestigious job, but, you know, it's nice to follow your passion, so yeah. Maybe. We're still young. We should dream big, right? But yeah, my mom's going to have something to say about that. I think my cat wants to talk into the mic because she's rubbing up against it. She's purring. I'm sorry if that sounds loud. Hey, Ian, I took a photo of everyone earlier. Want to see? This could have been such a good shot, but Hector had to ruin the photo with his poop. Maybe I can cover it with tape later. Wait, let me see that again. Wanna see? Where's the... Because I remember seeing the tape in the top right corner of it, but... Oh, hey, little brother. Sorry, did we wake you up? You look so peaceful sleeping there. Reminds me of when you were just a baby. I guess Aubrey's just asleep. Oh, I can't go interact with Hector, I don't think. A bunch of toys just got in the grass. The possibilities are endless. What if I interact with the watermelon? A half-eaten watermelon. The other half is in everyone's stomach. Plate wiped clean. Hero always makes sure the cow finishes his food. Marie's picnic basket. Would you like to save? I guess? I don't know where to... I can't walk... Oh, okay, there. Ew. I was gonna walk in freaking crap. Bark, bark. It's cool seeing this when they were actually here. Like... Marie's cookies. A bunch of toys scattered across the grass. The possibilities are endless. I guess I'll leave this memory too. I think I've already experienced... You remember the feeling of sleeping in Marie's lap? It felt more comfortable because you knew that no matter what, Marie would always keep you safe. The violin mended a part of itself. My cat's sitting in my lap, purring. She's in the mood for attention, petting her a bit too. Hey Ian, hey Basil, what took you guys so long? Sorry, we got carried away playing this new game where you fight each other with these things called pet rocks. Basil, take a picture of my new raincoat. Oh, okay. One sec. Do you like it, Ian? It's my favorite color, pink. Ew, pink is gross. It's a gross color. No, it's not, Kel. You're a gross color. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, Ian. Ian, that reminds me. Marie and I were talking about dyeing our hair together. Marie says she's going to dye her hair purple. Purple? You want to know what color I chose? Wait. Are you saying you want to dye your hair pink? Ew, that's weird. Why would you ever do that? I don't know, I just thought it would be cute. Marie thinks so too. I'll never understand you two and your crazy ideas. I think pink would look good on you, Aubrey. What do you think, Ian? Yes. Ian says he thinks that pink is a great color. See, even Basil and Ian agree. You're the one who's weird, Kel. Psh, whatever. What is it, Ian? Did you want to see the photo? You always ask to look at my photo whenever I take any pictures of Aubrey. Do I maybe sense a little crush? You feel your ears turning red. Don't worry, I won't say anything. My lips are sealed. Yay, that settles it. One day, I'm going to dye my hair pink. But, maybe not anytime soon. My dad is kind of strict about these things. You said you and Basil were playing that new Pet Rocks game. Maybe I should get into it too. Hey, I know. Why don't we go to Hobbies and check if they have any new stuff? Wow, it's weird seeing... Is that Kel's house? Where are we? Yeah, I guess this is my house. Oh, are you going on ahead, Ian? Don't worry about us. We'll catch up in a minute. Wait, let me maybe talk to them a little more, just because I want to be sure I get kind of like the full impact. I mean, these are just random houses. I can't go into my house or Kel's house. Is he just gonna repeat the same thing? Yeah. Alright, so I guess I'll just leave this memory. You remembered the sound of falling rain as it hit your umbrella. It sounded more calming knowing that you were standing next to your best friends. The violin mended a part of itself. I'm happy I turned on auto run for this. Like, I didn't know that I was going to have a giant, like, road to run down, but... Are you sure you don't want to be in the photo, Ian? Ian is a bit camera shy. We all have those days, don't we? It's okay, Ian. Basil's birthday. You'll get used to it soon enough. Wow, this cake looks so amazing. You've really outdone yourself this time, Hero. Yay, thanks, Hero. I love strawberries. Basil, what wish are you going to make? Hey, you can't ask that, Aubrey. Or else it won't come true. Huh? Is that how it works? Then, in that case, I wish that Kel would get straight A's in school. Hey, you can't do that. A wish? Ah, but what should I wish for? I have everything I could want right here. Oh, I know. I think I'll wish for... Just kidding. It's a secret. Aww. I want to know too. Or I want to know though. Guys, if we don't hurry, the candles are going to melt. Are we all ready to sing? Yeah, you bet. Did you want to start us off, Marie? Sure thing. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Basil. Happy birthday to you. Woohoo! Blow out your candles, Basil. Make a wish. You remembered Basil's smile as he was about to blow out his birthday candles. But you also remembered, as Basil made his wish, you made one too. At that time, you wished for everyone to be happy. So it's like it didn't come true. The violin mended a part of itself. Wow, a new basketball? Thanks, bro. No problem, Kel. You can thank me by doing a little better in school. Uh-huh, you bet. Okay, Ian, it's time for you to open your present. Open up your present. This year, you get just one present. From all of us. Which memory was this? I forgot there had a Christmas memory. It probably doesn't look like much, but we all have to save up for it together. Yeah, me and Basil even started selling cookies and lemonade in the summer. And Marie and I took a job at the bakery for a while, if you remember. And me? I had to deliver newspapers every morning for like 3 months. And you know how much I hate mornings. We know this might be a lot of pressure, but it's been a while since you quit playing the violin. Marie told us about how you always sit in the room with her when she's practicing the piano. And there was even that one time I caught you trying to play your old mini violin, even though it was too small for you. Anyway, this was Basil's idea. But oh, I remember. But we all decided to pitch in for a really nice one. So, yeah. We hope you like it, Ian. This is from all of us to you. I really like this art style too. Wow. That's a pretty violin. Ta-da! It's your very own violin. We hope you like it, Ian. Go on, try it out. You felt a tingling in your fingers, as if on its own, your body readied the violin to play. You remembered the anxious feeling in your heart as you played the first note on your new violin. That it scared you, but you didn't mind. Because they believed in you. This makes it even more sad that his violin broke. And no matter what, you didn't want to disappoint them, because they were your friends. The violin regained its shape. Are these just all the old... You remember the smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better when Marie made it from scratch. You remember the taste of watermelon, the beach. You remember the feeling of sleeping in Marie's lap. It felt more comfortable because no matter what, she would keep you safe. You remember the sound of falling rain hitting your umbrella. It was calming next to your best friends. Remembered anxious feelings you played the first note of your violin. Basil's smile as he was about to blow out his birthday cakes. Alright, so the violin's regained its shape. Wait, oh, the recital. Ian. It's kind of weird seeing young Aubrey without her looking like, you know, all like colorful, with having like the blue hair, or you know, like, yeah. Ian, you're finally here. After this point, it's going to be up to you. You know, before we met, I had a lot of trouble fitting in. Even after we all became friends, I always assumed you were going to leave me eventually. But when the others were busy doing things, you always seemed to have time for me. You would listen to me talk for hours and hours. I could always rely on you to do that. I know we've missed out on each other for the past few years. But it doesn't have to stay that way. People always tell me that I'm dense or that I'm kind of careless. But I'll always be here if you're okay with that. Ian, we know that you're not someone who likes to take the lead. This has been really hard for you, but you have to put a little bit of trust in us, too. Just because you've done something bad doesn't make you bad. Just because you've done something bad doesn't make you bad. You've had to live with this pain for so long, and you've been keeping it all inside. It might be easier to ignore your problems, but it's okay to cry about them too. Do these parts of my memory know about Marie? There's more good times to come. Life gets better. And you can be the one to make that happen. Oh, they're changing into their... Whatever happens next is going to be your call. That was a pretty smooth... I mean, like, the transition didn't seem bad. But we're here for you, because you want us to be. And we really hope that isn't... We really hope that this isn't goodbye. No matter how far you push your feelings down, they'll always come back somehow. And what you do with those feelings, that will be your truth. Hey, Ian. Break a leg for me, alright? Whatever you end up choosing, we will always want what's best for you. Keep us in your thoughts. We'll be cheering you on. You can do this, Ian. I promise to stick with you until the very end. Yeah, I think we'll always be best friends. That's okay with you too, right? We believe in you, Ian. An empty music stand. Do you want to place down your sheet music? Yes. You place the sheet music onto the music stand. Oh. The stage is ready for you. Do you want to play the violin? Yes. Wow, that room got a lot. Oh, well, I guess that was backstage. Because I was going to say, how did the room get so much bigger? But still, what kind of recital is this so that they have such an enormous... That's probably exaggerated because I'm being an idiot. It's probably exaggerated because of this dream, but still, I'm... That's pretty. Is that your entire performance? What is he? Is he bowing? Or is he crying? There's something... I can't tell if it's my glasses, but isn't there like kind of like a little bit of a shadow around Ian? Like a little. Maybe, I think it's just my glasses. I think I need to clean them. Huh? Your juice will not fall for 3 turns. Allegro attacks 3 times, heal your wounds, and come back stronger. Alright, so I'm fighting Omori. I'm gonna use Encore. Allegro. Oh shit, you stab. I hope he doesn't know the skills that I know. Like, Because if he has the same skills as my Omori, I think I made him pretty... Oh, wait, he does. Shite. Omori took 28, 34, 26, okay. Heal your wounds and come back stronger, removes emotions and heals some hearts. Cherish. Ian steadies his breathing. You remembered Kel's words. Friends. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Encore again. Ian gathered himself. Ian got stabbed right in the heart. Allegro. I thought I dodged that for a second when I saw how the knife struck. Omori did not succumb. Oh, shite. Allegro. You've caused so much suffering, yet you do nothing. And you've earned nothing in return. And so you've earned nothing in return. Omori erases the enemy. Damn. Wait. Nothing? Oh, because I have Encore on. Hopefully I don't regret this. 28 damage. Okay, that was some pretty good damage output. Your friends will never forgive you. They'll abandon you like you did them. Like you did them. And that's what you deserve. Omori did not succumb. Gonna heal. You remembered Aubrey's wish. I hope you can find some peace, or you know, some happiness. You tell yourself that you don't want to burden others, but the truth is that you're selfish. You just don't want people to depend on you. Races the enemy. Whoa, I think I need to heal again. Can't use Cherish again. Calm down. Okay. 150 hearts recovered. Omori erases. Jeez. When do you think about others? How long are you going to let people take care of you? You say that you care, but you're a liar. You've done nothing for anyone else. You're useless. Less than useless. You're sick. Encore. That wasn't too bad, but I'm gonna heal still. People like you don't deserve to live. Calm down. Okay. Alright, it's not too bad. Allegro. Okay, decent damage output. People like you don't deserve to live. One more time. I might be pushing it here, but think that's enough. Omori did not succumb. Cherish. Ian studies his breathing. You remember Hero's promise. Last time, we made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. Your friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe in a lie to protect yourself. Omori erases the enemy. Calm down. Nice. Okay, just a regular slash, not too bad. You're nothing but a liar, and when they see the truth, they'll hate you as much as you hate yourself. Encore. Omori erases the... Okay, I need to heal. If they knew the truth, you'll never be able to regain their trust. No matter what you do will be hopeless. All you'll do is make things worse. It would be better to just die. I mean, if he really showed how much remorse he had, his friends might apologize to him, but it would, I think that their relationship, in my opinion, would be kind of like permanently scarred. Stop doing that. My stats are falling too. Maybe I can't just keep doing this. Maybe I need to do something else. Because he's gonna make my stats fall. Oh, shit, I need to use Encore again. Calm down one more time. Let's try and get to full health. Okay, good. That really hurt, but I don't know if he'll do it a second time, so I'm gonna use Encore. This might be a really stupid move right now. Oh, shit. You should just die. Did I lose? Game over. Do you want to retry? Yes. Ah, man. Okay, so the fight starts from the beginning. Okay. Now I know what those do. Okay, so Encore. Okay, not bad, not bad. Skill, Allegro. I'll wait till I get, like, really hurt maybe to use Cherish. Not really the best damage output, but flashes wildly. Okay, I need to heal after this. 30 damage, 31, 32, 93, okay. Cherish. You remembered Kel's words. Friends. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. It's fine to also just use regular attacks, because sometimes I'm stopping myself just because I wanted to use Allegro. Omori did not succumb. Okay, so it's gonna be a little more distorted now. Allegro. Alright, nice. You've caused so much suffering, yet you do nothing. And so you've earned nothing in return. This might be dumb of me, but... Wait, I probably should have actually even just used Cherish there. Because this might kill. Your friends will never forgive you. They'll abandon you and like you did them. And that's what you deserve. Omori did not succumb. Choose Cherish. You remembered Aubrey's wish. I hope you can find some peace. Or, you know, some happiness. You tell yourself that you don't want to burden others, but the truth is that you're selfish. You just don't want people to depend on you. Oh, that attack really does a lot. My defense board, too. Encore. To heal. What do you think about others? How long are you going to let people take care of you? You say you care, but you're a liar. You've never done anything for anyone else. You're useless. Less than useless. You're sick. Calm down. Alright. People like you don't deserve to live. Allegro. Damn, my defense going down. It's just a pain. Decent damage output. People like you don't deserve to live. I might be dumb doing this, but... I think that's enough to get to the next stage. Omori did not succumb. I'm gonna start with calm down. Because I think Cherish will heal you back to full. Your friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe in a lie to protect yourself. Embraces the enemy. Hopefully, I don't regret using Encore. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is... Alright, now use Cherish. Steadies his breathing. You remembered Hero's promise. Last time, we made a mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. If they knew the truth, they'll never be able to regain their trust. Alright. Okay, now, Allegro. Better to just die. Calm down. Just do like a regular slash, come on. Just do something that's not too much damage. Okay, okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay, skill, Encore. Okay, so now I need to calm down right away. decent restoration. I'm probably gonna heal again. This is really pretty freaking like what am I so? Because if my stats are going down in addition, erases. I need to heal. What am I supposed to do? I'm just kind of doing the same thing over and over now. Got 150 hearts, but my stats are down, so he can do more damage. Like, what am I supposed to run? Calm down again? If he's gonna use a race, then okay, at least it wasn't a race. It still did just a bit of damage, but calm down. Okay, much better. Ow, but encore. Okay. Immediately heal. Oh my god, will you stop it? Now's the time to use Allegro. Okay, at least I'm still alive, Strikes 3 times. This should be enough to defeat him, I think. Not the best damage output. How much? He's just hanging on. Oh my god. Calm down. Heal. Do not use erase. Okay. I'm gonna heal again. Alright. Okay. I guess is it maybe that my health can't be above a certain threshold for him to use erase? It wasn't a race, but that probably did like an equal amount of damage. I really wish I had Cherish again. What the fuck? Am I being too reliant on just the skills, maybe? This is kind of hard. Yeah. Alright, come on. Okay. You know what, let's just try a standard attack to begin with. What will it do? And how much damage will it do? 43 damage. Alright, that's not much, but... Encore... Allegro. I'll use Cherish after this. Yeah, I'll be a smart idea. Ian studies his breathing. You remembered Kel's words. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Alright, now Allegro. Alright, nice. Better damage output. I think Cherish actually increases my damage output. Omori did not succumb. Encore. It does a lot of damage. Allegro again. 60, 62, 52. Okay, nice. You've caused so much suffering, yet you've done nothing, and you've earned nothing in return. I'm gonna use Cherish now. Maybe this is a bad idea, but... Okay, nice. I got the first strike there. He's still alive? Oh no, he gets a strike like that, I guess. Omori did not succumb. Alright. Let's use Encore again. Allegro. Did not succumb. I don't know if I should do this or not, but I'm gonna try starting with this. If he uses something like Erase, I might be done for. And did decent damage, okay. Your friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe in a lie to protect yourself. Okay, so I shouldn't have done that. Encore. You know what? I'm not gonna use Cherish unless I really feel like I need it. Because I'm thinking it might carry over between stages if you don't use it during one. Like, that's why I was kind of forcing myself to use it at the end of certain stages, was because I was thinking, like, I may not be able to use it again. Ow. So, like, now, instead of using Cherish, I'm just gonna use Heal, or, Calm Down. So, maybe that means Cherish will carry over? Calm down. the first time I used Cherish it isn't a Kel thing, then I guess it doesn't carry over between stages. Because he's the first person, then you remember Aubrey, then Hero. Damage, Allegro, this should be enough. Omori did not succumb. Calm down, then Allegro again. Because he's probably going to use a race on me. If not this time, then next time. Yep, I thought so. And that does a massive amount of damage. I can't risk it. I want to, but... Remembered Kel's were okay, so it does carry over. Friends. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Encore. Allegro. Too bad. Ian strikes 3 times. Your friends will never forgive you. They'll abandon you like you did them, as we deserve. Hopefully I'm at least getting to the last stage when I've been doing it. Okay, I'm going to start with a calm down. He's probably going to use something like Erase. That attack is just such a pain, and it lowers all of your stats too. Encore, I might regret. No, I don't think that's okay. Okay. So I'll use Calm Down now, heal up. Allegro. I might use Cherish after this. I want to try and hold off on using it because I can see it can go. I see it goes between stages now, and it's just kind of a helpful move. I mean, it's a full restore. I'll try doing it like one more time, maybe. If he uses a race, okay. So a regular attack I've seen, it doesn't really do much. So Encore. Ian gathered himself. Alright. People like you don't deserve to live. Calm down. Alright, nice. Lots of health. and he's about to take a lot of it away. Oh my god, that skill is really pretty unfair. Ian strikes 3 times. Time to calm down. Shit, it's slowing my defenses, which is that's, you know, pretty annoying. Calm down. Encore. If he uses a race and really fucks me up, I'll use Cherish. Yeah, time to use Cherish. Omori's Wish. I hope you can find some peace, or, you know, happiness, some happiness. Oh, he doesn't attack if you use Cherish either. Or at least didn't at that time. Alright, I'm on... I think this is either the final or second to last stage. Calm down. Alright, nice, full health. Our friends, da 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 da. Damn, man. Encore. You're nothing but a liar. I can't fucking heal with that. Or I can't fight when he hurts me like that. Calm down again. Okay. I think I need... Okay, good, I can do it. Alright, that hurt, but not too bad. Strikes 3 times. Not very good damage output, but... calm down. Alright, nice. He's gonna use a race. Or not, okay. I don't mind him not using it. He's gonna use Encore. He's gonna use it this time, I know it. Yep, I thought so. Whoa, Kideki. I need to use Cherish. Steadies his breathing. You remembered Hero's promise. Last time, we made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed most. This time, we'll stay together. It would be better if you just die. That's a lot of damage. I think it's just all my stats are going down. Okay, he is almost done. Man, should I just go for it? That's gonna cost... Actually, yeah, it says it'll cost. Why can't I do Encore? Oh, no, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm gonna regret this. I know it. I know I'm gonna fucking. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Please say this is the last day. Please say I just beat him. Please. Oh my god, he has one more, doesn't he? Oh my god. You killed Marie. She loved you and you killed her. Ian feels afraid. What is the, Ian? Hero loved her and you killed her. Please let this just be a scripted part, because I don't want to have to do this fight again. It's using a race and it's making me afraid. Aubrey loved her and you killed her.
Kel loved her and you killed her. I'm really not caring. Basil loved her and you killed her. I'm not caring for this final fight. I mean, I don't mind some challenge, but this is just kind of a pain. I mean, you loved her and you killed her. Encore. Oh my fucking... Did it miss? What?
Fuck, man. Seriously?
Did I fucking lose?
Oh my god.
Just a minute. I have to go to the bathroom. Fuck, man. Where's the... Yes? It looks a little different this time, though. Okay, so I was... Okay, so I was gonna say, like, this fight is fucking, like, impossible, but... Or not impossible, but just tedious as fuck. And I still think that was a pretty tedious fight. Hopefully... Okay, so this was supposed to happen, I guess. Play. A little Aubrey. Basil. How do we save some from drowning? Mm. Mm. Hmm? I really did lose my eye. Or at least have it hurt. Wow. What happened to Basil? Flowers from Charlene's family. Dear Ian, thank you for your help during the summer. Warmest wishes for a speedy recovery. Flowers from Shopkeep. Yo, Ian. Just sending healthy vibes your way. I wonder if you could get... You're always welcome at Hobbies. I wonder if I could have gotten more, or another one if I did like another quest. Or like a side quest or something. Nothing but static. This is an odd hospital room. Let's go into other patients' rooms. The door is locked. That's a little weird, but... Wait, what? So, like I said, I saw there were 3 endings to this game. Good, bad, and neutral. I'm going to assume that good is following your, I guess, kind of like imaginary friends up there. Bad is to follow Basil to the truth. and neutral is to follow none of them. But I'm not sure. I mean, it could just be that the good ending is to follow the Basil and find the truth, but I'm like, I want to know. Well, I think I know the truth. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure I need to learn anymore. It's just, I guess, a matter of revealing it, telling everyone that you're the reason that Marie's dead. I don't think you'd be forgiven for saying something like that. I feel like that is... Maybe this is a testament to me, but I kind of feel like that's something you should probably never share. Like, if you not even accidentally, he dropped his violin down the stairs and broke it the day of the recital. Marie felt bad for him and tried to hug him. He pushed her off and threw her down the stairs and killed her. I mean, it was an accident, but, you know, after hiding something like that for this many years, too, your friends wouldn't forgive you. Like, I think they would kind of reasonably probably tell you to fuck off. I mean, like, you know, or not, well yeah, I mean, imagine Hiro. Hiro loved her. I mean, Aubrey basically looked at her as like a sister. It's like, do you really think that, like, they wouldn't despise you? I mean, I guess, is it better to live a lie, or is it better to live a painful truth? Like, the painful truth would be to follow Basil and tell everyone and maybe never see them again. The lie would be to follow those imaginary friends and think that, you know, by lying to them, you're somehow helping them. But, like, it's a very tough decision. I kind of think I would rather have the painful truth. I mean, even, I don't know, like, because I feel like if I'm placing myself in this situation, if I accidentally killed someone, if I pushed them down the stairs, and that person was, you know, or I could even think of a similar situation where, you know, I know someone who died by suicide, and I could say, you know, how would I feel if I knew that their sibling was the person accidentally responsible for it? I'm not even very close with that person to begin with, but and it's weird because my cousin was a lot like Marie in that he was kind of like the glue that, you know, kept everyone happy in the family. I mean, he was like just such an integral part. This is so hard to choose because I feel even if I can just reload my old save, I have to do that annoying fight with Omori again. Even though he's not, even though he's an illusion that's pointing to the truth. They're illusions that just want you to be happy and be content in a lie. I'll follow Basil. I'm just curious what's down here. Probably nothing, right? Nothing. Is it? Huh? Everyone's at Basil's bedside. So we legitimately did get into a fight with, like, I have to tell you something. My. One more day the sun reaches my bed. One more day to spend alone again. Which ending did I... Is that the good ending? Morning starts without me. I seem to... Are you supposed to sing? Is this like a karaoke? Which ending did I get? Hold on, I want to just watch the credits for now, but like, is that the good ending or the bad ending? Because I think it was kind of good that I chose to speak to my friends, and I think it's actually probably a good idea not to show the reaction. Just to be like, alright, you know, what do you think Aubrey, Hero, and Kel would think, or would say? Like, how do you think they would feel knowing that the person they felt so bad for lately, like, oh, you know, come on, Ian, let's hang out, let's, you know, da-da-da. And then they find out it's like, you're the person who killed your own sister? The person that we all love so much? Like... Hold on, I need to, I'm gonna search up real quick. What is the... What? Special thanks, you. Okay, so that was the good ending. Thanks for playing. I really want to know what the bad ending and the neutral ending are now. Thanks for playing. This game was great. I mean, I think that last boss fight was a little annoying. Like, I usually like RPGs where it's like, okay, I've been coming all this time, leveling up my player, giving them different stuff, giving, you know, different abilities and stuff, and this is where me and my team do it. I know this is kind of like an unconventional RPG, but I thought it was a little disappointing that it was like all of the stuff that I've done, all of the... Oh, that's the tree sheet. Yeah. But, you know, like, all of that just doesn't matter. It's like, you're more... And this is a very good story. I mean, the story's a 10 out of 10. But, like, that fight was just kind of more tedious and annoying than anything. Because I understand, okay, it's Ian fighting Omori. Ian, you know, coming to terms with, you know, managing to get past his past, you know? And that's sweet and all, or, you know, that's interesting, I like that, but it's just kind of like, you know, I wish I don't know, I guess I just find it like a little, like, the last real boss fight was Humphrey, I think, right? Because then the next time you entered the dream world, it was all just kind of more like hallucinations. Or, well, they were... After that, I think the next boss fight was Omori. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that last boss fight, like, towards the... After Humphrey, and I've loved the story to this game, but it really just got, like, way more like, okay, story now, like, heavy-duty story. And I like that, but I also just, like I said, it feels kind of like a shame that's, like, all that stuff I've been working for to try and, like, you know, to try and build my character and stuff was pointless. Or not even pointless, but it's just, like, I don't know. It's like I can't use it in the final boss battle. It felt that fell a little flat for me. Um, but yeah, the story is a 10 out of 10. The gameplay for this game is actually pretty cool. I really like and almost feel like I still need to like still think I'm gonna replay this, and from the start. I don't know if I'll do it right away, but maybe in like a day or two, because it's not too long, and it's got a really fun or really good story, and getting past the story, uh, I just really thought the like fighting was cool. The whole like emotion system and the way that works and stuff, the skills, like it was actually a pretty deep or pretty like I guess almost a complicated fighting system for such also a very story a very heavily story based game. Like I guess you could say a lot of RPGs are story based, but this had like a very I mean this is I would say this is like a must play. Like this after playing this lives up to the hype. I might try. I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it, but I've never really been that interested. I've usually just written it off because of the fan base, but I might try playing Undertale soon cuz I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, Undertale's like, such a great game," and I like the aesthetic from what I've seen. It's just and I've seen the Sans fight before. I know it is like freaking crazy. So I don't know if I'll go to that next. I know there's the Flowey is it? And stuff like that. I actually watched some of Tokina Sora playing it. But I think Korone played it too. I like Hololive. I don't watch it too often, but I feel like the Hololive girls are pretty funny. But yeah, this was good. I mean, like, because I'm trying to think of like what else I can really say about it. Like, I'm like for positives, the gameplay, like the fighting system, pretty deep actually, or seems to be pretty deep. Like, there's something to it. I guess there is a decent bit of replayability because I ended only at like level 40 something, I think, right? Like I think my strongest guy, Ian, was only level like 43, which like I said in a lot of the Square Enix RPG games I've played, level 40 you typically end more around like level 50, but with all the stuff spent after leaving the fight after like Humphrey and stuff, or not even just Humphrey, but like sort of like discovering the truth again. When you go and collect all the letters and go to the black space. Like, I feel like there's still a decent bit of replayability, but I don't know. It's because like I think now if I guess I'm not sure. I'm gonna click in a moment. I'm just thinking, just kind of like saying my thoughts for the time before because I'm not sure if this is like again like Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts where you get to the end screen, thanks for playing, and then you're not allowed to save. I'm not sure if it's like that or not. But I love this artwork too. I mean, the art design to this game was freaking awesome. Like, so that would be another pro. Art design and just music is again fucking solid. I think there was at least one track in this game done by Toby Fox, and I know he's the guy who did the music for Undertale, or at least some of the music. Like I think he did Sans' theme, and Papyrus, I think. But I guess he just did all the music. But yeah, so I'd say art, story, fighting system, gameplay, the characters are really fun and sweet and just like kind of memorable. What else?
I'm trying to think of what I should focus on, or what I should try and think more of is, I guess, any of the negatives I had, and I don't really have many. Like I said, I think the last boss fight was kind of a little bit of a disappointment. I wasn't crazy about having to fight Omori, and it was basically just a rinse and repeat of heal, use encore, use triple slash or whatever the Allegro. And just it kind of got just very tedious where it was like, all right, there's no depth to this. Like, this is a very boring final fight. Like, it was nice if you died that it would just start you right from the beginning of the fight, but I would say that was a really bad boss fight, or at least a very tedious one. I didn't enjoy it. Like, I thought the fights with the sisters were good. I thought the fights with Humphrey were really good. You know, again, Pluto, what's his name? Jawsome, all that. Like, I thought, like, all of those boss fights were good. The fight with Sweetheart, and, that's why I want to replay, because getting a little bit before Sweetheart's Castle, I kind of forget some of the story. Because I took too long to finish this game, but in the last like 3 or 4 days, I think I've really got at it, and I'm happy I beat it. But nah, yeah, this game, I really can't think of many negatives. Like, I think this is just. I mean, I love so like, it's so easy to just like gush over what I love about this game. The story feels really good and mature, while also the art design is just so childish and cute and playful and vibrant that even when it's being bleak, it still just has such like a nice appeal to it, where it just looks beautiful. And the music, like, if you really want to see how good music is in a game, turn it off and then play the game without the music. It's not going to be nearly as good. Like, music really freaking makes something. Like, if you play Left 4 Dead 2, like, there's so many audio cues in it and things with music where it's just like, there was a Crobcat, whatever, he did a video on it where, like, there's certain audio cues that'll happen if a special infected's around, like a hunter, a smoker, a spitter, or whatever, like, there's audio cues that really play into, you sometimes you don't even just notice how much it's adding to the game, like, and I'm trying to think what else to say, like, I'm just, story 10 out of 10, gameplay maybe an 8 out of 10, or I don't even know if I would, maybe a 9 actually, because like I said, the gameplay in terms of like combat, like the combat system, I thought that was a pretty solid combat system. I mean, you had the follow-ups, you had skills, regular attacks, a bunch of stuff. I think the equipment, maybe you could have had some more weapons, maybe, but that feels like me being a little nitpicky. And you had a bunch of charms. What else? The skills were fun and good. Like I said, I think it's a little disappointing. I'm gonna press X in a second, and try and go back and see if I, like, is it possible for me to go back in? Maybe that's the bad ending. Maybe because you follow those memories and don't accept the painful truth that you're just like, oh, you can keep playing, but at the same time, you chose to just hide in dreams as opposed to the reality and admitting to what you'd done. Like, and I like that, like, for me, I love cats, so it was kind of,
And it sucks because I found out you didn't actually ever have to kill the cat. You could have just stabbed yourself in the beginning, which I would have rather done. But still, they built up so much intensity with that. Like, are you sure? The cat's shivering. It looks scared. Are you sure? The cat's scared. It's just giving you like all, it's tilting its head in confusion, this and that. It's like, it was really just kind of like building up so much tension. Where it's like, I don't want to fucking do this, but like, what else am I supposed to do? And then after you kill the cat, it's like, okay, you still have to stab yourself, so you just feel worse about it. Like the storytelling, I can't keep freaking, I can't stop just like going over just how much I really really liked it, and I mean like art, music, combat. What else is there to really cover? Like I said, I feel like the small little things I can pick out that I didn't like are more just kind of like hold on, let me press. Can I continue, or is this okay? I think it is. Oh no. Okay, you can go past. Thanks for playing. Because let me maybe even see if I can get back into the game and. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, I love how it's also changed the cover like that, or the screen like that. Like when I first started this earlier, it had Omori like with like a red background, and it looked more evil and stuff, and it's like, wow. And now I guess since I chose the good ending, I get to see a blue sky behind him, and he looks like I said, great. I think it was actually a very good idea to not show the reaction of the characters, because it's like, okay, now it's up in the air. It's like, will Aubrey, Hiro, and Kel ever forgive Ian and Basil, especially Ian? I mean, Basil was more kind of like roped into it because he didn't want Ian to be hurt, but I guess he wanted to try and help his friend. He wanted to, be like, it's okay, like we'll fix this, and that was his attempt as a kid to fix it. So sorry, I just lost my train of thought, but like, no, yeah, just this game was like, I would say this is a must play. This is a game that really, really, really lived up to the hype for me. Like, I wasn't sure if this was gonna be like, I think I've played some games before where they've been like hyped up and it's like, oh, it's great, it's this, it's that, and I just didn't like them. I think one example, and this may be a little bit of a hot take, but I think one example may be Mass Effect. From what I played of Mass Effect, I wasn't a big fan, but I will say I went into it after playing Skyrim, and I got the Mass Effect trilogy, and I was like, oh, cool, like I've heard so many people talk about this, and I was going into it expecting like space Skyrim. Like, that's what when I heard about Starfield leaked later, I was like, wow, that sounds really cool. Never played it, heard it. I heard Starfield was bad, so I have no intention on touching it. But with Mass Effect, and I even said before, actually, another game, even a better game, actually, because I'll say at least with Mass Effect, I went into it with the wrong mindset. So I beat the first two games, played some of the third, and was just kind of like, this game isn't really for me. I had a friend who really liked it, who was like super into it. I think at like the end of the third game, he said he cried a little, which I can't judge because this game made me tear up a bit, a couple times. And but I think a better example, in my opinion, would be Metal Gear Solid. I hear so many people like suck off Metal Gear Solid, like, oh, it's the best game ever, and like, Hideo Kojima's a genius, and this and that, and then I played it, and I'm like, I don't really care for this game. It's like, it's not terrible, I guess, but it's like, this does not live up to the hype at all. The first one is aged like milk, at least in my opinion. The second one was okay, but I think it's because
I played it on PS3 with the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy thing or whatever, or Metal Gear Solid Collection, and Metal Gear Solid 2. I remember there being some points where it just felt annoying having to like with the pressure sensitivity, or I don't know, there was something about it that was weird. I feel like there are games that have interesting gimmicks like Psycho Mantis and stuff like that, but and you know, it's like, oh, you can either kill an enemy or tranquilize the enemy. It's like, that's cool, but for me the first two didn't really, I mean, I was happy when I beat them kind of, but the stories didn't feel all that like profound to me. Like this feels like a better story than arguably the entirety of Metal Gear Solid to me. Like, I feel like Metal Gear Solid 1 is okay, nothing really all that special. Metal Gear Solid 2, again, like, okay, not anything that's like, you know, like, wow, this is great. Because at least I can say with Metal Gear Solid, I mean, I think the story to 3, 4, and I haven't played Peace Walker, and 5 is great gameplay, but the story for 5 is maybe a mixed bag because it's incomplete. But I think I can say with those games at least, the gameplay I would give like maybe a 3 or a 4 out of 10. I hate it. Like, it's more gimmicky, where it's like I said in a previous thing, the medical system in Metal Gear Solid 3, really cool, but when you look at the fact that you still can't crouch walk, and I guess that's part of the gimmick, oh, his name is Snake, but it's like, it just gets kind of annoying, where it's like, why do I have to constantly be on my stomach, prone, moving, when it's like, it would be significantly easier to move while crouched. Yet, for some reason, that wasn't introduced until Metal Gear Solid 4. And also, Metal Gear Solid 3 also had some cool stuff like the camo system and stuff like that, which Metal Gear Solid 4 kind of didn't necessarily expand upon, but it gave Snake this like futuristic thing where it's like, oh, he has a skin suit that helps him blend in or stuff. So I thought that was cool. But like, I feel like 4 is just, the gunplay is actually good. It feels, I would love, if I know they put the trilogy on Steam, I would love if they put Metal Gear Solid 4 on Steam too. But yeah, no, otherwise though, I think the gameplay to Metal Gear Solid 1 extremely dated, 2 still kind of dated, but just, I don't know, maybe less dated, just I'm still not a fan of it. 3, like I said, it's the best. It's the best one to that point, in my opinion. I think 1 and 2 definitely are much worse, but because I also think the storytelling, I would say the storytelling for the third game is, I don't even know if I would call it great, but I'd say it's good. I mean, the boss is essentially like an Itachi style character from Naruto. Like, she's someone who, having sort of failed on a mission, it's like, oh, you know, she decides to like die for her country, which is what makes Snake, or Big Boss, the you know, sort of become evil. And I know Peace Walker fills in some gaps, but haven't played it, and I haven't really been interested or compelled in playing it again. So anyway, I've really digressed, but my point is, those games are overhyped. I wouldn't really ever say to anyone like, these are a must play, you need to play Metal Gear Solid. It's like, if someone was looking for a decent like stealth shooting game, maybe I'd say Metal Gear Solid 5. The gameplay of that game is really good, but I loved Metal Gear Solid 5. Maybe I was just late to the party with the first 3 games, I don't know, but for me, I hated that. Well, I hated Metal Gear Solid 1. I think it's fair to say I hated them. At least the first 2. The third one I thought was alright. Like, you know, I would say Metal Gear Solid 3. The gameplay is a step up from 2. The story is much better than 2, in my opinion. And there were just some other things in it where 3 is when the game started to get good. Then 4 was good, and 5. but it's still just a very, very overrated franchise, and I feel like Hideo Kojima gets way more praise than he deserves. I mean, no offense necessarily, but I just don't think those games are really that good. So yeah, this game was just, I mean, I'm gonna press continue real quick. Am I just gonna, I guess so, I'm gonna just start right back where, yeah. No matter how far you go, no matter how far you push your feelings down, they'll always come back somehow. And what you do with those feelings, that will be your truth. I feel like that's even more good emphasis on the good ending, because it's like she's saying, it's like you can keep pushing those feelings down, but it's they'll always come back. They'll always haunt you. So you need to think of what to do with them. Hey, Ian, break a leg for me, all right? Whatever you end up choosing, we will always want what's best for you. Keep us in your thoughts. We'll be cheering you on. You can do this, Ian. I promise to stick with you until the very end. Yeah, I think we'll always be best friends. That's okay with you too, right? I'm a little interested what exactly happened between Basil and Ian, so that did they actually get into like a fight with weapons? Because it's like I thought that was just the dream world. I didn't think it could necessarily materialize like that and like manifest. But although I guess you could say maybe that was just a figurative thing. Maybe Basil was just kind of like losing it, and you were too, so you both kind of had like a little bit of a meltdown there. But kind of, it's late by me. If that fight hadn't been so freaking tedious. Okay, because I want to know the bad and neutral endings, but I think I have to go through some more shit to get there, don't I? I'll give it like one try, just because I don't feel like doing that fight like 10 more times. Yes, play the violin. Kind of wish I could just skip this part. Because like, I just want to see what is the bad ending. Yeah, overall, I'd say the dungeon design was good. I mean, I thought there were certain parts of Humphrey that got a little annoying, kinda, but I mean, he was also technically the last dungeon, so again, I might be nitpicking there. Just because I thought a dungeon could be a little annoying, was like, I still like the story of the dungeon. I thought the fights were, the boss fights and stuff were good and fun. I just didn't really like the self-destructing enemies and stuff. Like, if I had to say, I think maybe a place I liked most,
I think I want to play it one more time before I say that, but I think I liked maybe the Last Resort. Oh wait, I need to walk to Omori. Is he this way? I think he's this way. I don't think it really matters too much because I think you're being directed to him. Am I maybe? Let me try walking to the left. I think I'm gonna spray my computer monitor down in a little while because I do need to clean it. Did I screw things up by walking too much to... I think I walked, like, in the wrong direction or something. Ah, okay, nice. Okay, here it is. So, I'll give this, like, 3 or 4 tries. Because it's late. Kind of just good for now, but I do want to know what the bad ending is. Okay, so encore. Okay, I might be able to do like one more encore against him. Or Allegro. Alright, I'll use Cherish after this. Yeah, Cherish. Use Encore. You know what I actually do want to check real quick? Do I get to carry? No, I don't. So what exactly is the point of the items in the overworld? Like, what are they? What's their purpose? And since I feel like since you only have these 4 skills, they really don't have much room to experiment with different things. Because like everyone who comes to this fight has the same loadout, you know, they have the same skills, the same stuff, so... Okay, shit, he's at a race. I think I think I still can at this point just because he's weak enough. Okay, Ian strikes 3 times. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother reading some of it just because I already know what he's saying. Like, I don't really... Okay, so calm down. Okay, nice. Okay, he used a race, so I have to heal again. Calm down. Down again, just because if he uses a race, I'm fucked there. I'm still gonna calm down just because even though it's lowering my stats, I need to use Encore and then I need to use Allegro. Okay, that's not too bad. Erase is just like really freaking powerful, like ridiculous. Okay, Ian gathered himself. I think I should still heal. Alright, nice, perfect, full health. I think it's a static 150 every time you use that. Okay. I think I can get away with one more Allegro. Maybe I'll use Cherish after this. Alright, Cherish. I think I can only use a new one every sort of like stage. Or at least, yeah, I can only, because like I can't use, I don't think I could have used Cherish like twice in the next stage. I think I would have still had to, okay. Like I think you really only get it 3 times, like per, you know, once per stage. Okay, he's using a race. That's annoying, but I should be able to put him into his final stage here. Or wait, I think this is the second to last stage. Alright, so what I need to do now is heal. I'm gonna use Calm Down, because he's gonna use a race, I know it. Alright, I'm gonna heal again, because if he uses that again on me, I'm dead. I need to wait for him to do something stupid like just a random hit or something. Even stab. Stab's not too bad. Erase is just fucking OP. Because it also, I don't know how much it lowers my stats, but it lowers my stats. Or at least it's claiming it does. I mean, I don't know if the game's lying, but... Alright, so... Encore. He's gonna use, yep. Alright, thought so. This might be a good time for Cherish. Okay, Hero's Promise. Okay, nice. And he didn't even attack. Okay, yeah, I don't think he attacks if you use... Whoa, if you use Cherish. What really sucks about this fight is when you get far and then you just die, like... It's... I guess that's true of anything, but it's just annoying. Alright, gonna heal. I think what makes it worse is just because this is such a fucking tedious fight, like... 150 hearts, okay, he used stab, I'm gonna heal again, just because it kinda seems like the smart thing to do. And even that, actually, it's a static 150. So like every time you use calm down, that's why like this fight just seems kind of like, I feel like the last real boss fight you had was the one against Humphrey. Do something else. Stop using erase on me or like some fucking like wild slashing or something. Like, this isn't fun. This is just tedious. Okay, I have enough health, so I'm not gonna use Allegro, but I will use Encore. And hopefully I have enough time to use Allegro. Okay, he's erasing, so that's gonna really fuck me up. Calm down. Okay, good. I still need to heal just because unless erase does a static 152, then that was like 160. Not gonna risk it. At least it didn't lower my stats, but it's still... I just can't really be as risky just because if he uses erase on me, I'm dead. That's a 148. Oh wait, 158. And if I use that attack without Encore, even if he uses erase, I should be able to live it. Okay, he just used stab. I'll use heal. And I might be able to use Allegro now. Okay, I can use Allegro. Alright. Oh my god, that really hurt. Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck this fight, man. Seriously? Let me go to the bathroom. Hold on. I guess that wasn't a bad first try, but... I mean, maybe I'm missing something just because I really kind of hate this fight. Like, this is possibly the worst part of the game. Like, at least I feel like when you fight, like, Sephiroth in FF7, it doesn't feel like just like this. Like, this is just kind of fucking boring. You just calm down, because he's not doing much damage right now. I could save that cherish for later. Hopefully, at least. Like, I'm legitimately just sighing because of how I'm not enjoying this fight. Fuck, I need to use Encore. Oh, man. Like, I can just outright say I don't enjoy this part of the game. I like the story around it. I don't like the actual gameplay, or this fight. Like this fight just kind of seems like shit. Like, that wasn't even really necessary for me to use that, but whatever. I could have just, well, maybe, I don't know. I mean, either way, playing it safe using that. Omori did not succumb. I guess I'll use Allegro again. Okay, so now I should use Cherish. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, and when you use Cherish you can't attack. Okay, yeah, so Encore. It really doesn't matter either way. I'll just use... Be nice if that carried over, but I understand they're different stages, so... Okay, so now shit starts to get serious because he has Erase. Let's use Calm Down. And I really need to think when I use Cherish. I need to remember that when I use it, he can't attack for a turn.
Encore. If he uses Erase here, I might use Cherish, depending on how much it hurts me. I'm gonna use Cherish, because he won't be able to hurt me, and then I can still use Allegro. Okay, Allegro. Alright, that actually wasn't too bad. Okay, second to last stage. Start off with Encore. He's probably going to use Erase now. All my stats fell, so that's not nice, but whatever. You know what? Hold on. I just realized... Let me... But then I can't do that, can I? Hold on, calm down again. It's gonna use Erase. Or, okay, just regular slash, I guess. I probably even could have used Allegro by now, but... Okay, Encore. Now I'm going to use Cherish. Okay, 150 damage. Calm down, heal. Okay. Now I need to get Encore again. Races the enemy. Okay. I want to be safe, so I'm gonna heal. My stats have been lowered a lot, so... Okay, just regular slash. Allegro. He erases. Or Omori erases. I want to, but I think... You know what, I might take a stupid risk here. Because now I'm on the last stage, or I should be. Okay, so now I'm at the final stage, and I think it's okay for me to die. So I'm gonna start by using Calm Down. You killed Marie, she loved you and you killed her. Shit. Okay, I think I won. What happened if I use Cherish? What am I gonna think of? Ian studies his breathing. Basil's hope. Maybe one day things can go back to the way they were before. Aubrey loved her and you killed her. Encore. Okay, yeah, so I can't, okay, yeah. You're just meant to die here, basically. Okay, yeah, so...
I've got to admit, I really don't want to have to do this fight another time just to get the neutral ending.
I mean, that was a good fake out, because it's supposed to say retry right here, but... Because when I saw that the first time, I was so pissed. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I just freaking... Do you want to continue? I'm curious what would happen if I press no, but... Not after having just done that fight. No, I'm not... No. And also, while I think these are very nice looking scenes, I don't really feel like seeing them over and over and over. Like, I wish you could, I kind of just wish you could, I wish you could skip them. But I'm also just kind of trying to rush through this just to get the bad ending and maybe the neutral ending after. Like, this is a beautiful game. have this is really sweet right here. Playing the violin, he remembers growing up with her. She's always kind of had like a bit of a kind of like an adult face. Well, no, it shows her. Yeah, it shows her more like maturing. This is, I would call this a must play. Like this is. I'm going to at least replay some of it. I mean, beating the final boss again a second time makes me wonder. It's like, do I want to play the whole game over again? I'll have to think about it. Maybe I could just level the guys up more, and because I don't think it's possible for me to go back to that. Like, maybe the bad ending will let me. I'll have to see. Like, this is kind of beautiful. Okay. So now I'm gonna wake up in the hospital. He lost his eye. Imagine like how Guts loses his eye. Like, what did Basil exactly do to blind me again? Did he? I forget. Did he have a knife? Like, what did he do? Let's see what the bad ending is. Like, even this music right here is just so. So, like, live in the past, don't do the painful truth. Or it's not really living in the past, but just don't tell your friends the truth. Am I just leaving the hospital if I do that? What about if I go over here? I'm just gonna take a peek over here. don't... Maybe there isn't. Hold on. Locked. Maybe this isn't how you get the neutral ending. Alright, I'll have to maybe look into that because I think this is the bad ending. Huh? Oh, did it make it so you can't do it on the same save file? Because he just automatically nods no. Can I only get the good ending on this save? So maybe I do have to replay for the bad ending. Or what if I maybe just go back in my room? Like, I had assumed following those apparitions was what was gonna do it. It's kind of cool they made that. Alright, so maybe I do need to actually replay the game to get the bad ending. Let me just activate the good ending first. I'm gonna search that up. Can I get both endings in one? Okay. To obtain the bad ending in Omori, you must choose not to continue after you lose the final boss fight against... I thought that might... This will result in Omori absorbing Sunny and returning to white space, triggering the bad ending. You can achieve this by pressing no when prompted if you want to continue the fight after losing. What about the... How do I reach the other endings? True ending, don't give up on... Okay. So, this is a Reddit post. So I just finished Omori and I loved it. I got the good ending, but I was wondering, without spoilers, how do I reach all the other endings in the game? Bad ending, give up on Omori fight. True ending, don't give up on Omori fight. Secret ending, water basil's plants every day and get true ending. Neutral 1, go back to bed when you wake up in Basil's house. Neutral 2, go to your house and go to bed after waking up at Basil's house. Neutral 3, go to your house and grab the knife after waking up at Basil's house and go to bed. Hiki ending, stay home and say no to Kel every day. Oh, I could Hikomori. Get all hangman keys, basically neutral 3 or 2. Maybe I'll try for the Hiki, because I know that you can... Don't know if it's considered an ending, but there is a so-called secret ending if you water Basil's flowers in headspace a certain number of times. Bad ending, say no when it wants you to continue. In Omori, final fight, Hikiko. Mori ending, don't leave the house in the start of the game. Neutral ending, sleeping after discovering the truth. Since I don't really feel like doing all of that right now, I'm just going to really quick. Special thanks you.
Hold on. Thank you for playing. Because it's not possible for me to get those endings right now. Like, I guess I've gone too far. Okay. Hold on. I'm just gonna YouTube them. And I'll share the screen in a sec. Wow, it's kind of long, actually. How long do these endings typically... Wow, is it... Huh. Bagels Hospital. 2018 demo ending sequence. Major spoilers. Omori worst ending. You know, I think there's too much to actually look for. But... I'm gonna watch these, but... What is the... let me just look for the true ending. Like, I'll pull that up and show that. Here's secrets. Alright, so let's do that and do this. Is it visible? Ah, there we go. Okay, Omori. So this is the true ending, apparently. The secret ending. I guess they managed to overcome their guilt. Hmm. Um... Is it capturing Omori? Yeah. Oh, I see. Mode. Specific thing. Omori. Why isn't it showing up? Game capture. Properties. Capture specific window. Not that. it still stuck on display capture? Is that showing? No, it's not. I don't know what I just did, but that should be visible now. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, now it's visible. Okay, okay, nice, nice. Okay. So, yeah, I guess to get the other endings, I'll have to replay the game. Thinking about it now, I'll think about it, but like I don't know, I kind of want to. I mean, the game's not too long, so I guess I could. Don't worry. We could just everything's going to be okay. No matter what happens, promise me that we'll always be there for each other. Oh, alright. This makes a lot more sense. Welcome to white space. Wow, I feel like it's been so long since you have been living here for as long as you can remember. Alright, so I think I will. I mean, let me just. Because also I have Dash on now, so. Let me see. I might play more of it. Some. I might play more of it either tomorrow or. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Like it's just because I don't know if I want to. I do want to get into it while it's still fresh in my mind. Like right there, I understand why him and Basil are together and what Basil was referring to. But I also want to try just playing and doing other games too. So let me see. I mean, am. I've already said I'm gonna replay this like fucking like 10 times. So I guess I'll replay it. Not right now because it's late and I can see I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. So I'll do it next time and I'll start new again and yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was fun to watch and I'll be replaying it soon and hopefully you can have fun watching that too and seeing my maybe you can have similar reactions to how I was after even just seeing that scene with I read the main character's real name is called Sunny. So with seeing Sunny and Basil together, I mean that's just kind of like, oh, I get what they're talking about now. So all right, I'll pick it up either tomorrow or next time I'm able. Hope you enjoyed it, And yeah, tune in next